We're starting Dark Souls. We're going to be doing a playthrough from Dark Souls 1 through Dark Souls 3. And we're going to try to do every boss. And the challenge for us this time around is we're going to revive the dagger and bow playthrough, which basically says we can't use anything but a dagger or a bow. And we're going to just kind of carry all the way through, I think. Give him the master key because it's silly not to. Which means we'll give him the old witch's ring physique. Make him very slim. I don't like the dragon scholar. We're gonna make him the Far East traveler. I'll give him a ponytail. What color are we gonna make his hair? So we're going to give everybody a couple minutes to get in here before we go. Just 1 second here. All right. Well, I can't wait forever, so we're going to call him Action Man Bob. Action Man Bob is a name that I have thrown out there for years. It started with a game that me and my buddy used to play on the original Xbox. Game called Star Wars Battlefront, the original. And I was the trooper that used the regular assault rifle, and we called him Action Man Bob. So I don't know why the audio, unless what they did is they trapped the description of what was going on with the music.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
And just like that, I'm free. I try not to talk during cutscenes. They really did, like, I played the remastered, but I always like to acknowledge the amazing job they did on the game. By the way, secret boss. Thought you should know. Whee! So I'm a little congested tonight, so if you hear me sniffling, don't mind me. I wonder what's in the cathedral. Couldn't possibly be the guy up there. I wonder how many people wandered in here and never saw him up there to begin with. So I'm not fighting him until I get my knife. Because that's just pain in the butt, and I'm not doing it. Backstab! Unlock the shortcut. I thought I was far enough over. Damn.
Regrettably, but there was an old thou who art thine one thou will not. Oh, an oh. Now I would hate to and thank.
Thank you. I'll help you along your death. We're gonna go top off on our health real quick. So I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow as well. So if anybody feels like joining me then, you can definitely join in, because we're going to be continuing this. Super secret plunge attack. The one where they tell you to plunge before you actually do. Ah. This is not a don't get hit run. This is just a run. But I've never done a playthrough on stream, so we're doing it now. I have a bunch of buddies that like this game but haven't beaten it and want to know a lot of the secrets, so I will do my best to assist in the secrets and helping people understand the secrets of the game. There's a hidden item over there behind. If you come down over here, get a hidden souls item. It's good for you. Now, we're going to go to the suspicious cliff, because there's got to be something here. Beware of gorgeous views. Oh. If that's all. Wonder what that means.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
I'm going to try not to sit and grind in an area for too long, because that gets boring pretty quickly. But there may be a little bit of element of grinding depending on how tough an area is. We're going to do our best to be efficient, kill what we need to, or avoid what we can, and for overall just make this a efficient and fun playthrough. And apparently, my idiot self decided to promise that I'd do all the bosses in this game, too.
That is it.
Oh, that's right.
Very well. That is a shame.
Ah, I need to quit clicking too fast. Joined Covenant. Now, I don't think I'm going to be using any spells this playthrough. I really don't have a need to use any spells this playthrough. The only spell I might consider is Homeward, because it's got the teleport effect, and everybody knows teleporting is the best in this game, in all games. Somebody touched the portal. Alright, so the normal path that my buddy takes is he's in a firm belief that the first thing you do is go get the Rite of Kindling. which is all the way down there in the catacombs. But I have zero interest in going and fighting in the catacombs today. At least not right away. Alright. Well, I am what I would classify as decent at the game. That place is just torture. Everything about it is torture. I have zero interest in doing it. Soul item here. And we'll just kill ourselves right now. For doing a death counter, that's number 1. So. I didn't mean to walk off that cliff. I don't even actually know how I walked off that cliff, to be honest. But it's par for the course, as you'll see. So what makes the dagger so amazing is it does build up bleed damage. Which bleed damage, everything has a bleed counter. Now, there's some enemies that are just plain immune to bleed, but if you're not immune to bleed, you can take bleed does massive damage. It's usually 2 to 3 hits. Now that changes from game to game to game, but for the most part it's usually 2 to 3 hits. So bleed is going to get us through a lot of the game. Because like I said, I don't claim to be good at this game at all. Ring of Sacrifice. Alright, so we've gotten all the soul items that are in the area, basically. We're going to come back here, we'll spend some souls, get a little bit stronger. Now, as I forgot the souls I had over here from killing the boss, so we're going to come over here and go grab those souls real quick. Now, I am not saying no to stuff like summoning people to help me or stuff like that. 'Cause if there's somebody there, I'll throw down my... I'll summon them. But this is an older game. And even though it's the remaster, it's still an older game. It's my personal favorite of the 3. But not everybody shares that opinion. Oh, hold up. We have some more items to get. I forgot, we have the master key. However, because we're doing the dexterity playthrough, we don't technically need Havel's key. Or ring. We don't need his ring. He's got a good ring that reduces your weight by like 50. Which weight plays a huge factor into the game, to be honest with you. So, but with this playthrough and the restrictions on this playthrough, probably don't need the ring. But we'll still fight him because why not? That's the other reason you go spend your souls before you go and fight him, because the dragon will just beat you. It's okay. We're going to get our revenge on him. But now I have Astora's Straight Sword, which the biggest benefit for that sword is if you're doing a faith build, in my opinion. If I remember right, it's really good in the catacombs. I think that's the reason you get it. But we'll I think I'll take a vote before I go into the catacombs, because I really hate the catacombs. It's not as bad as the Tomb of Giants, though. But I'm going to show you a trick to get around the Tomb of the Giants, to where the Tomb of the Giants fight is going to be stupid easy. Because, like I said, I'm not going to do a lot of farming, but there's one spot you really want to farm for. And you want to farm for humanity, which the only reason why I'd use humanity is if I'm wanting to summon something into my world. So I don't have a lot of use for humanity this playthrough, I don't think. Okay, so this is how you go get your souls. And run back. He can't touch you. All he does is spew poison at you. Which, as you saw, with the thief outfit, my poison counter meter is actually pretty good. So, not even in the slightest bit worried. But we have to go get the samurai outfit, because this calls for the samurai, or not the samurai, but the ninja outfit. Because this calls for the proper ninja outfit. But we've ran and gotten everything we need down here. So we're going to go back up top, spend our souls. And after we spend our souls, we're going to go fight us a Taurus demon. Now, there's one other item, one other weapon, because this is a bow and dagger build. Now, I could have gone and got the composite crossbow, or the composite bow, but I'm not a big fan of it. My buddy is, but I'm not. We're gonna go get Ferris's longbow, because it's silly not to. We're going to get our strength up to 10, our endurance up to 10, and I think we're gonna get vitality up to 20, and then just dump everything into dexterity until we don't need to. Now I'm kind of conflicted right now because I could go and fight the Taurus demon pretty much right now, and then I'd be able to get the summon symbol. Or I could go down, take the shortcut. You know what? I think I'm going to go take the shortcut. We're going to go get the Grasscrest shield, which is like using a Clarenthi ring without actually having the Clarenthi ring, which is very useful when you're wanting to just dodge or run through stuff real quick, because it rebuilds your stamina really quickly. And we're surprisingly really close to it, which means I'm backtracking, but whatever. Because we're gonna go get the shield, and we're gonna go unlock the shortcut to Andre the blacksmith. We're gonna go around the back way. Now there's one other thing I can go get right around here, but the red Tearstone ring, which would greatly increase my damage, but you basically have to be practically dead to do it. And like I said, I'm not an expert at the game by any means, and I'm not good enough to want to risk the chance of dying for or using that ring. But if you feel so lucky, it's right at, we'll just go grab it real quick. It's easier to just go grab it, to be honest with you. We're gonna basically bait and do. This is called dodging dragons. Although I suppose they're technically drakes. But red Tearstone ring. Congratulations. Now there's a way to survive that. I should have survived that, but I wasn't at full health. And I took lightning directly after I fell, so there was that. But that's okay though. I only lost 789 souls. We're gonna lose way more souls than that in this playthrough. Why am I using this shield? Literally anything is better than that shield. Spider shield's pretty good for 100 physical defense. If only lightning was a physical attack, but apparently lightning is magical. Look at my messed up dagger. So the other thing we need to do, we need to save up for 20,000 souls as soon as possible, because the Ferris longbow or black bow is hidden behind the crest of Artorias, which the blacksmith has. Now, I could get around that by going the long way through the bottom half of the forest, but I have to basically get around a Hydra. And I don't think I have any interest in doing that. Oh, by the way, kind of curious to know if anybody is interested in watching a Kingdom Hearts playthrough. The series, not the singular game. Oh my god. That almost killed me. That actually caused my heart to jump through my chest. Alright. Now, come up here. And there's a Black Knight with the halberd, which, not gonna lie, we're gonna try to get that weapon, because that would be the one weapon that I would actually change the rule of the run for. Because the Black Knight halberd is one of the 3 strongest weapons in the game. And if you can kill him in one go, you can get it. Grass Crest Shield. No, he didn't drop it. Anyway. So if he was going to drop it, he would have dropped it when he fell. So apparently we don't get that weapon this playthrough. Oh well. We're going to go back that way in a second here. Because we have a crystal lizard to kill right now. Twinkling Titanite. Which the only thing I'll need Twinkling Titanite for is for my shadow outfit. So, totally worth it. Now there's the first bow in the game. I do not care for it. But it is the first bow in the game. Now here's the conundrum. Because right now here's Havel, by the way. He's right behind that door. But we can go earn 20 souls or 20,000 souls. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Or we can try to outrun a Hydra. But if you've never fought the Hydra, you don't know how OP annoying his attacks are. So let me introduce you to his attacks. He shoots water out of his mouth like it's going out of style, and he's got 8 heads. He's a true Hydra. Except for the one thing, he doesn't grow back his heads. But in true Dark Souls form, it is a Hydra. Yeah, I'm not doing this. First weapon pickup run. By the way, I want you to notice that all 4 of them died in 1 hit. First weapon pickup run. No, we're not doing that. Here's... No. So this is going to be... Okay, the Old Witch's Ring is useless with the exception of in 1 instance. So... Anyway, we're going to go back, I think. Oh crap, no, we can just go past Havel real quick. Alright, so we're gonna go past Havel. Go get the shortcut to the blacksmith unlocked. Because... he is amazing. Now if you want, I can show you how to cheese Havel to die. But my weapon does no damage right now, so it's going to take like an hour. So we're gonna go get the blacksmith. I want to point out I'm chopping a tree, so there's no bleed damage gonna happen from this. Now, interesting about Dark Souls is that if you attack two-handed, you do 1.5 damage to enemies instead of... So, say for example, you do 10 damage there, you deal 15 damage if you two-handed. So... pros and cons. Here's our buddy. We're gonna learn Jester. Hurrah! And we have no monies, so we are broke. So we're gonna do what any broke person does. Go figure out how to make some money. The currency is souls. Okay. I'm of the opinion this shield is not helping us at all. The Dragon Crest shield is good because it blocks fire damage as well. I'm not wasting my time on these guys. Oh yeah, and backstab does like, or gives you like 15% more souls if you get the backstab off. Of course, you could always parry too. Or like I said, I don't deal anything for damage right now. Now I am running backwards through this area, if you're wondering. So if you don't recognize this part of the area, it's because I'm running through it backwards. For this key. The mystery key. Oh, by the way, the death counter is at 1 so far. I was not expecting that one, but okay. By the way, yeah, you can't deal any damage to that thing early on. What are you talking about? Like, where are you seeing that? You're still at your mom's? I'm sorry. The pupper's okay? Sometimes you can cheese him on the stairs just right, where like he can't hit you, but you can hit him. I am all for cheesy cheese like that. Alright, so. Pro tip. Deal with this asshole before you go and fight the boss. Sometimes he drops his trident. Mostly he just drops my patience. Death number 2. What's interesting is that he can't hit you and step on the riposte in certain points in that animation. Oh my god, I'm all the way back here. Oh dear. Did I seriously not sit at the bonfire over there? Oh no. This is what we call a rookie mistake. I think we should definitely keep a death counter for this series too. Because, yeah. What's going to be ironic is I don't think I will die as many times to things in this game as I did in the Uncharted playthrough. That damage increase is nice here. I get to the point where I can just one hit or like one shot them at all times. I don't like those trees. Now he, on the other hand, is paying the butt. But I'm going to show you a cheap trick that I learned to deal with him. And I can assure you I can hit every one of them with the same trick in this game. And I will show you how, because that's what we're doing in this playthrough, is showing people the tricks and the tips and the cheap, easy ways of dealing with things. Stab him in his kidney. I want to point out I'm 51 minutes into the game and I haven't done hardly anything. I'm beating one boss. But we've been working on getting our character ready to go for the game. We're going to roll off early here. So if you go off the ledge and roll at the last second, there's a couple things over here that you need. Like, for example, you need this to go back to the Undead Asylum to go fight that secret boss I told you about earlier. Now that we got the shortcut unlocked, we're gonna let's go kill that. Let's go kill that one guy on the bridge. Let's go for boss number 2. See those upgrades. I'm already two-shotting these guys when they don't defend with the shield. Drag you down here. Hey, buddy. Eat dagger. Now, most people, this is the route they go from the beginning. I'm not most people. Go to the fog gate. Go under here. Go get another souls item. Here. There's a dragon. Now there's a shield in here, but it's absolutely worthless. Just curious to know if anybody's actually out there. So we're gonna light this, sit down at it, and activate easy mode. Better get that up to 20 as soon as possible. Alright, so come down here. This is supposed to be the first merchant you run into. But I turned Andre into the first, so. He likes to sell a bunch of stuff. The Residence Key is about the only thing he has that's of value in my book. I mean, the repair box and the bottomless box aren't bad, but like, he doesn't sell anything I will use for this run other than arrows, which we're gonna buy about 55 from him.
Thank you, kind.
Because arrows are easy to come by in this game, but they're pretty useful, in my opinion. Okay, so. The only reason why I'm one-shotting things right now is because I have, Really? A 20 to my dexterity already. Always express the niceties. He's using a rapier. Thrust mode engaged. Like fire bombs. Yay! Oh, he decided to go that way and deal with him. Hey, buddy. This is how you engage cheese mode. Sometimes he drops his sword. See, there's a much higher chance of them dropping the sword the first time you fight them. So, if you fight them, you must kill them on the first go. Or else, the chance is reduced to practically nothing. Ow. Jesus. Let's see if he wants to go fight Havel. He does! Haha. So Havel... You don't want to get hit by Havel ever. He's the single most heaviest hitting mob in the game. And there's not a close second. I will play bait. Ah! I actually deal more damage in the backstab than he does. This is the easiest way to cheese Havel, though. Oh, nice! Double on the backstab. Nice. And there we go to finish him off. Havel's Ring. And 3,000 souls, which is actually the more important part. Because ironically, Havel gives more souls than the boss does. By a substantial amount, to be honest with you. All right. So we're going to come up here. Trigger a boss fight with the boss music that we're cutting off because I don't want to get copy striked. We're gonna Take turns plunging him. Pleasantries acknowledged. And watch, 2,000 souls. No, 3,000. Okay. Havel gave as much life, or souls, as he did. And Havel took 3 times as long. I always move Bow to the first slot, because it's the one I use the most, so... I feel it is only necessary to do that. Soul item. Remember the basement key that we picked up earlier? That's what that was for. Here, come over here. Aha.
Oh, I have a proposition.
I have a moment.
The way I see it, in a land brimming with hollows. So what do you say?
Why don't we help each other? Yes. Great. White soapstone. Multiplayer unlocked.
And engage, of course, but I...
Let's do some jolly cooperation. Now, we're going to come over here, try not to fall down the ladder while we're doing it. Out here. Now, here's the shortcut. Look over here. That's funny. Ragdoll physics at work for you there. Now, we're going to fight that boss down there because we said we're doing every boss. But I absolutely despise that boss, so we're going to do him in a little bit. Because, actually, come think about it, we're going to come over here real quick. That's what we're going to do. I don't know, I wonder what's going to happen. Get shot in the back with fire. And come over here. Kick the ladder. Come back up here. Now this is a pro strat. That was not a pro strat. But this is. The dragon eventually gets tired. He's sitting right here and ignoring him. And he'll jump down. When he does, you do this immediately. As soon as he jumps down, you run between his legs and run over here. Then he'll take off. And he'll fly away that way. And, now this is the, Sunbros Covenant. You need a faith of 25. Or you need to have helped 5 times in boss fights, because every time you help in a boss fight, it lowers the faith requirement by 5. So, just so you know. Now, a lot of people really like this weapon right here, the Claymore. It is a weapon that can get you from beginning of the game to the end of the game. I have no interest in it, but it can. Now, this is the other half of that area that we avoided. Now we're gonna drag them over here. We'll leave him up there. We'll leave him be. We'll come back and deal with him in a bit. Oh, are you kidding me? See, and you can get stuck like that. If you're not paying attention. I thought I had the one on the angle and I completely missed the one coming up behind me. And then they'll just tag team you to death. And not in the happy-go-lucky kind of way. Getting turned into a pincushion over here. I'm going to show you the cheapest thing to do ever. Attracts certain types of enemies. I'm actually not 100% certain this will work on this, but we're going to try it. Actually, no, we're not. We're not even going to bother with that. He's being a dick. You can light him on fire. And he does nothing about it. And he gives you his helmet, which, personally, I've run around with the helmet the entire game once. I like the helmet. But that's how you deal with that annoyance. Now you have to deal with them twice later on in the game, and they're much harder to deal with. Now we're just halfway there to the Crest of Artorias, which I'm a firm believer I need, because I just wanted to die there. Okay, I didn't want to die that much. Okay, I was joking about wanting to die. Jesus. Holy crap. This is why you don't run through areas. Because Dark Souls will make you pay. It annoys me with him because he doesn't follow the typical rules of he'll do this or he'll do that. Now he'll shield bash you and attack you with the sword at the same time. So it's just ridiculous, unavoidable damage. Alright, let's go lick our wounds, because that was annoying. We're so close to Artorias, or the crest of Artorias. I almost want to just finish farming it up. But I don't. Let's see what we have for... What am I using for a dagger? +2 dagger? Ew. Let's go fix that. Let's see where we're at after we do that. Come on, I clicked down. Okay, I got a +5 dagger. This should make everything way easier. Which is Dark Souls, so it's not going to make anything easier. But we tried. Now I'm getting to the 315 range for damage. It's a lot more respectable. It's the stairs, I swear. Damn. I hate... They do the heavy-handed attacks. So tired of dealing with those things. We're gonna come up here and use that mystery key that we found. And save him. One hour and 24 minutes into the game, and we are going to fight our third boss, I think. Look who's here for some jolly cooperation. Let's summon him. We're going to use some throwables. What other time are you going to have to get some throwable items? And use them. Cutscene. Boss fight. Now, I have decided I'm going to try to get every weapon in the game. That which requires 4 playthroughs, by the way. I'm not going to do 4 playthroughs on stream, but I might load up the stream or the game after I've farmed all of the stuff. But what that will entail, though, is get it tail. Oh, come on. Quit running away, you bastard. I've never had him fly away this much. There we go. And that, my friends, is the easiest way to deal with him. Because I summoned Solaire, I got a Sunlight Medal. And if you noticed, we almost have enough for the Crest of Artorias now. Which we've been saving up for. Pinching pennies. Now we have to ring the Bell of Awakening. This is one of 2 bells of awakening that we have to ring. Oh, hello.
Greeting. I am Oswald of Career. Thou art a friend. Cometh thou to confess?
He sells Karmetic Justice. Auto counter versus heavy damage. He's actually got a pretty decent talisman. But I'm not a talisman user, so. Prevents bleeding, or helps to prevent bleeding and helps to prevent poison.
Thou art welcome. Any it is only.
It's only human to commit sin. Is what it says. Pop a heal. Been a little bit since I healed. Now, standard arrows are pretty decent. Not quite as good as feather arrows are, but feather arrows are expensive, or else I'd use them exclusively. We now have enough souls to get the Crest of Artorias. But we're going to be greedy. More. Now, we're going to go get the best bow in the game. Right now. We'll do a quick grind up to get it to +5. And then we're gonna go get Quelaag. And kill her. Oh, that's right. I literally just forgot what I was doing for a split second there. The Crest of Artorias.
Don't get yourself.
Thank you. Don't get ourselves killed. Okay, so here's the cheese I promised. I don't think I have enough arrows to complete this out. Not 100% certain I'm going to be able to kill him with all these arrows. Aha! On the last arrow! We are completely out of arrows. But we got some demon titanite. We got some demon titanite. Da 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 da. We're gonna come over here and hey buddy. I need like I'm willing to take forever using arrows. I'm willing to do that. So we'll get wooden arrows because wooden arrows cost 3 souls. And I now have 843 of these soul arrows. And you know what? This actually will work a little bit better. We're gonna do the this is a bow and dagger run. These poison clumps that I'm picking up are actually very important for the very next area, so we're actually doing a lot of things now that are going to make the run a lot easier later on. Secret wall. We'll go light this. Rest at the bonfire. Now, I may die a lot doing this, but the payoff is the reward here. Oh, damn. Like, you get caught on stuff sometimes in here, and you just can't do anything. So the death counter is at 3 now. I suppose this would be a good time to get some more, humanity. Oh, that's right. Now, kindling. It's very interestingly named. I'm gonna sit here and reverse hollowing, so I'm human. Kindle will increase the number of Estus flask usages I have. You can do it from 5 to 10. Now when we get the Rite of Kindling, which is the item in the catacombs I was telling you about a little bit earlier, we'll be able to increase that number from 10 to up to 20. Okay. That's the one I need to kill, right there. Now, there's another way to get to him. Or to Ferris. And that's just to hug this back wall. And avoid everything that comes after you. But you run the risk of every tree in the area waking up and coming and eating you. So, I'm going to show you how to avoid that. Because eventually they stop chasing you. Oh God. Ow. Now, I only know this trick because I was doing it earlier. Try to get away from him earlier. Okay. Seriously, stop. God damn it. Like, there will be some frustrating parts of this run. This is one of them. Now, I suppose what I could do is just come over here and pick everything off with the bow again. See, the part that makes this whole part annoying is that they are so strong right now, and I am not. Fuck. Alright, we're going this way. I'll lose them in the forest. There's trees in forest. Yes, I said that right. Why? Oh my God. What the fuck? Like, one hits me with my shield up. Alright, fine. I'll play that way? Fine. Let's play that way. See, the frustrating thing is I know right where it is. I'm almost positive these things out here are taking less damage than the things in there. Alright. So. Behind the annoying door number 2. We can come down this way. Now there is a couple items in here of note. Whatever you do, never go get that. It's not worth it. I think it's like humanity. It's not worth the BS that you deal with. Now, if you notice closely, this tree branches are moving. Or not branches, but roots are all moving. Come down here. Some people like what these things drop. They drop grass. Hey look, 777, my lucky number. Now if you come up here, you'll find a giant piece of armor that can't be bled, by the way. And cast slow on you, basically. But you get the wolf ring, which the wolf ring is increases your poise. Which poise is like your shield and your armor and stuff. It has to do with how much damage you can take before you start losing life. See, while they do cast slow, they also can be avoided. Now there is a whole section. That's the way up. You can go all the way over here, but the only thing that does is causes a bunch of these things to come up and try to smack you with their tongue. So, I mean, if you're into that kind of thing, you can come up here and farm them for green blossoms. There's a proud soul of night over here. That's the only other thing that's in here that of note. Now, when you're in this area, you gotta be really careful. Now, in half of my other playthroughs, I like farming these guys. While they hit hard, they're a pretty easy 600 souls if you know what you're doing. Like I said, I didn't claim to be an expert in this. Where did the thing go? Oh, I've never seen it go up that like that. That's a little surprising. I've never seen that before. Of course, to be fair, I usually kill those in one hit. So... usually I see them fall down to the ground. I like to refer to those as like baby hydras. And you can't hit those things until they're completely standing up. Now, here's the deal. I'm not going to fight the boss in this area yet. Now, the boss in the area is directly above us. There's actually two bosses in the area. The butterfly boss, and then Seif, the wolf boss. If you kill the butterfly boss before you kill Seif, then you can't summon anybody to the Seif fight. Okay, so we got a couple points into the dexterity. Let's try this again. I get frustrated, but sometimes I can make it through. We're going to try to avoid like half of the stuff in here, which can be done if you do it right. Which I currently at the moment am doing. Get one of them to follow you off the ledge. If you get Pharos to follow you off the ledge, it's a lot easier too. Which I got him to do earlier on a different profile. Alright. That's the the discrepancy between the Pharos or Black Bow and what I'm using right now. Shit. Oh my god! And I think that other guy spawns back again. I'm not 100% certain if he does or not. Oh my god. And that is how you get her to fall off a ledge quickly. I don't normally de-aggro, but this place is just annoying as hell. So we're going to de-aggro this one time. And there is the best bow weapon in the game. Okay. We're exactly 2 hours into the game. And we have all the weapons we're going to use for this entire playthrough. Much better on the damage output there. That's a good point. Need to dealing almost 20 points more damage with the same level 1 with the level 1 bow. But it's the Pharos bow. And that's all the difference it needs to be. Do 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 do. But yeah, get her to cheese off a ledge is the easiest way to do it. And then reload the area. And just like that, Black Boa Ferris is overpowered. It's a level 5 weapon. Let's see here. Now we need to actually decide where we're going. I need to quit doing that. My dexterity is slightly off. I'll show you why, because this thing does ridiculous amounts of damage really quickly. Put it in perspective, I'm only level 19.
Grateful. Not in. Well, what have we here? Are you sure about this? You leave me no choice.
I didn't intend to fight him, I intended to kick him off the ledge.
This is our fate. So be it.
But apparently we're fighting now. Okay. Let's go do this a little bit better. Welcome to my pincushion hell. Now the reason why you want to kill him is because if you go on down there and kill Quelaag and do the second Bell of Awakening bit, he kills the fire chick or Firekeeper chick, and then you can't use Firelink Shrine for a while. So It's better to just kill him. Right now, it's going to be to have to deal with him later. Oh, come on. Bye, Felicia. Apparently, some things don't load until you leave the area. Restarting the game counts as leaving the area, apparently. Ring of Favor. Boosts HP, stamina, and load. Breaks when removed. Let's get that up to 25, and then get my dexterity up to 20 like I was thinking. So what I was trying to do is this. And I've never really been great at kicking in this game. And you see what happens when you're not good at kicking. It takes forever. Because you can just kick him off that ledge. It's really easy if you are good at kicking. And I am not. So, just for future reference. Oh, let's kill that dragon while we're down here. No. The one that was our first death. That one? Oh, by the way. Death counter is at 4 now. 4 deaths in a 2-hour time period. Hey. That's okay though. So far, I haven't died to a... No, I died to a ledge. But technically, yeah, no, I died to a ledge. There's no technically about it. Alright. Let's turn this poison dragon into a pincushion. I always wondered if this dragon was supposed to be something more. Suppose we'll never know. So the hard cap for dexterity is 50. So 50 is the goal. And I want to get my health up to 20. I need to go buy the repair box as soon as possible. I now have dragon scale. In fact, that might actually be the highest priority right now. Just because either I get it now or I forget about it and then need it later. And I gotta run alt the way back. I cannot believe I did that. Like, I don't even know how, like, I was running straight. Like, I don't even know how that happened, to be honest with you. Oh boy, oh well. Let's go get my souls. So it's at 5 now. I swear I wasn't actually trying to die there. Just did. Alright, so. I legitimately have no clue how I died there. So we're going to do this boss and then do the next boss in fairly rapid succession. The next two bosses. Three. The next three bosses in pretty rapid succession. Because we're done prepping, so... Go back up and let's go talk to the blacksmith really quickly. It's a pretty cool looking shield, by the way. Never actually looked at it. Anyway, back to our regular scheduled recording. Do. Are you kidding me? That was the only one I came here for. Let's pay him to repair our equipment. And we'll just run down there and call it and come back. See, the original Dark Souls was the hardest. Because if your stuff broke, you were stuck with the broken weapon. Repair powders were in the game, but unless I'm mistaken, they're not as easy to come by. Rather than being incredibly easy in 2 and 3. Oh, come on. Like, I don't know if maybe I'm just a little tired. It's been a long day. But I should not be missing that much on my defense. But that's just me. Now, I have a different order of operation than most people do on killing the bosses. Because most people have to go through Blighttown. But I just avoid Blighttown for the most part. And by that I mean there's a whole section above Blighttown that you have to go through. And then there's the effective bottom half of Blighttown, basically. And that's I go through the bottom half. Because there's a shortcut over here that I'm going to show you. Because Blighttown is just... it's brutal. It's brutal. It's unforgiving. And... yeah, I don't like doing it. So... I did it one time with the buddy because I don't think he knew about this shortcut. Now they drop that weapon that they're holding right now is the best strength weapon in the game. And it has a small side effect of it has a secondary effect of poison damage. It's one of the few weapons in the game that have the innate poison buildup. But the reality is that nothing lives long enough to be poisoned by that hammer. And when you get to the New Game Plus 2 or 3 or whatever it is, it's basically pointless. Now there's a chest over here with the key to New Londo Ruins, which is a fun little area to go into, by the way. Those are skeeters. Now you want to kill him as soon as possible, because he does toxic, which toxic is the most OP ability in the game. I'm not going in there. Toxic, unlike poison, or like poison has or does damage over time, and it can be pretty powerful. I'll show you a little bit later how powerful it actually is. It's pretty impressive. Toxic is poison on steroids. So, just don't. Ba do 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 do. Kill bug number 1. Bug number 2. Now it looks like a never-ending spawn, but that was the last of them. Now there's some dragon scale over here. Which there's certain weapons that need dragon scale in order to work. We're going to use a double humanity here. We're going to pop it and regain our humanity. And we're going to also kindle here. Because it's worth it. And now we're going to get invaded by an NPC. Now, this NPC is, in my opinion, great. That's not sarcasm. That's actually, I like her. Except for the fact that she bum rushes in like a bat out of hell and deals redonkulous damage. If you let her hit you. Wrong weapon. you get her weapon, which is pretty nice. Once we've done that, we're back at full health, full heals, and we're gonna go fight a boss now. I've been poisoned. Large Titanite shard. That'll be pretty awesome soon. Now I go this route when I go through here because they throw boulders. And it's the best way to avoid it. Now, we're gonna heal the poison up with the poison or purple moss. Gonna pop a heal once. And we're gonna just avoid those guys. They're not worth the time. Somebody's here. We're gonna summon Brutus. And there she is. Brutus! Buddy! What's up? The whole story behind her is pretty messed up. Whatever you do, don't stand in the lava. It hurts. Like real life. Now, if Brutus wasn't here, this would be a quote-unquote tougher fight. Still doable. Give him the bow. We got a Sunlight Medal, Soul of Quelaag, and a return to sender deal. What is it? Forget what they're called. Oh, we didn't get one. Oh, we got a humanity. That's what it was. Some bosses. And here's the second Bell of Awakening. We've now unlocked Sin's Fortress. Which after we've conquered Sin's Fortress, we are to Ornstein and Smough. And Ornstein and Smough is the halfway point of the game, technically. Homeward Bone is what I was looking for. Was the phrase I was trying to say, I should say. Okay. So you want to come down here. Rather than going up, you want to come down here. And roll through the wall. Now, whatever you do, when he asks you a question, say yes. Or else you're completely screwed. Now, there's an item here, which that's what, 4 humanity plus 12, that's 16 humanity, plus 7, or plus the one on me is 17 humanity. So, the thing about her is, you remember how I was telling you that the reason why we got this ring right here, it has no unknown use? You talk to her while wearing it, you can understand what she says. She is a firekeeper, so you can reinforce your Estus flask with her.
Enter a covenant again.
And you can join her covenant. Now, the reason why joining her covenant is amazing is because she gives you great fireballs and stuff like that. But also, if you offer her 30 humanity in total, now there is a door that I'm going to show you later on that we're going to be opening, because we're going to come here with 20 humanity, or 30 humanity, excuse me. But there is a door that if you open it up, there's an enemy that you have to kill on the other side of the wall. And if you do, you save Solaire. Now, when I said there was 4 bosses pretty rapidly that I'm going to beat, I wasn't even counting this one because I forgot about this one. So we're going to run over here real quick and kill this boss. Because yeah. His name alone should be the reason why you kill him. But yeah, we got our vitality up to 20. Our dexterity up to 25. So we're halfway there on the dexterity. Now, I've watched countless people beat him by making him fall off the ledge. In my entire time of playing this game, I have never once been able to get him to fall off the ledge. So, I'm not going to mess with history now. And dear God, I forgot how much power that is. Like, you need like a health of like 25 in order to avoid that. To avoid dying to that, I should say. Alright, we're gonna come back later. Because honestly, this area is not a high priority right now. But because I rested at the bonfires, I gotta run all the way across the map again. So, you win some, you lose some. It's okay. Now, the best pyromancer in the game is the one in the middle of the swamp, basically. We'll come back to her after we've unlocked her. Yes and no. You don't have to steal her clothes. And yes, you can run, or like there are people that do that. I've never got him to fall, and I've tried countless times to do it. So I've gave up on that. But you can actually just outright kill him there. That thing never respawns back or spawns back after you kill him. So it's best to kill him because he is an annoyance, to say the least, and a pain in the ass, to say the most. But that was Blighttown, the place that everybody's so afraid of. Come through the back door and nobody cares. So they have a low chance of dropping their weapon. But their weapon is the best weapon in the game for a strength build. Anybody that tells you differently is wrong. I'm just caught in a wall. Yes, I have stolen the clothes and tried to do it that way. Really, it's just you attack him and run all the way to the back. Stealing the clothes is what will always start him. Attacking him does the exact same thing. So, the stealing the clothes aspect is you get a new outfit. That's really the only difference. Because that's not the trigger that makes him leap. There's a certain way to make him leap, and I've never been good at doing it. That's all it is. That's not completely true. I've gotten him to do it once. But yeah, she's the reason why we had to kill that guy. Because she's infinitely more important than he is. Where am I going? The depths. We're going to the depths. And we have to go get the resident key. Which is in this way, so. I wasn't joking when I said I was done doing the prep. Come on. Sometimes aiming dead on works, and sometimes just aiming to the left. That's what you gotta do for using a bow. Like... Okay. Oh my god. You know, I don't remember moving. I remember turning the camera angle. I think that's 7. And that almost became 8. Rats in the game drop humanity. So, which is probably the single most important thing in the game, in my opinion. I don't know why I did all that extra dodging around, but whatever.
Thank you, kind.
To be honest with you, that was literally his entire use. You could kill him if you wanted to. I'm gonna keep him around because I ain't got no reason not to. Now, a secret that I learned playing this game long as I have, you don't kill these two, they will come and meet you later on when you try to come back. And they usually ambush you. So I always go and kill those two real quick. And then come down here. Because this is the second most bullshit area in the game. Now the residence key
Somebody.
opens this door.
Brilliant. Thank you. I think.
And he is the
I must.
your first sorcery master. If you want to become a sorcerer. That's why they give you all the sorcerer gear in there. If you come back here, there's a couple items. And there's a whole crap ton of mobs that want to kill you by lighting you on fire. Sometimes they succeed at it. Get another twin humanity over here, which is useful. And then these huts that they come out of, some of them have stuff in them. And come down here. You stand right about here, you can aggro the dog without aggroing the humans. Now there's 2 dogs, so keep that in mind. That's what Bloodlust does to you. Only, unlike in Dark Souls 3, it's not continuous damage, it's just one massive blow of damage. I prefer Dark Souls 1 version over that one. So there's the black leather outfit. I think I'm actually wearing the black leather outfit. I am. Oh, that reminds me. I have 4,000 souls. I don't want to lose them all. But yeah, that fog door is a boss. And it's an annoying boss at that, so... But we're going to come over here real quick, grab the souls. We're going to come up here. And... and open up the shortcut. So that way you can avoid all the dogs next time you come through here. And more importantly, you unlock the merchant, who's right here. She sells poison arrows at 100 a pop. And fire arrows, but nobody wants fire arrows. Poison arrows are the best. But they are great for the Orlando area. For dealing with the giant sentinels. You just poison them to death. Alright, so I cannot stress how much I hate this boss. Here we go. But if you can kill both the dogs without dying, you can pincushion the shit out of him. If you're doing my build. Now, I cannot stress to you how many times I've died to that boss. The number easily exceeds 40. And while that's across all my playthroughs, that is bullshit. Because it's the only boss I've died to that much. Probably in the Full Soul series. And he's not even that tough. You fight him, you fight like a lot of them at once later on in the game. But it's the dogs mixed with him, mixed with it's just bullshit. If you have a bow, you can come over here and deal with half of these. Which, as you've already seen, they're annoying to deal with. Now he is worth aggroing and getting up here instead of Because if you deal with everybody else first, it's that easy. You can come down here and deal with his dogs. And grab this item, the large ember. The first of several embers in the game that you need. We're going to jump down this hole. It's going to put us right here. Just going to put us right in a position where we can deal with the rat without the rat dealing with us. Because I've died a couple times to that thing too. And then if you jump down, you can grab all of these soul items here. Kill the rat there. Grab the humanity that he drops. Grab this. While I was up there, I should have just gone over and I should have gotten over there and got that, but whatever. Alright, we're gonna go surfing. Do 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 do. And just like that, shortcut unlocked. I swear they come out of nowhere. Like the bonfire. Now what you didn't see is all of those. Now if you come from this side, they all fall down behind you. You come from the other side, they fall on top of you. So I usually run through them and then come back. Now this damage is nothing. I don't have the fire charcoal bundle, I think is what it's called. But the reason why you kill these things is they have a chance of dropping a large Titanite shard. Which you need the large Titanite shards to level your weapons up from level 5 to level 10. So, these guys are worth farming later. And that large ember that we just got is what's going to enable us to do that. And deal with this bitcher. Get his hat. And you come in here, you save your pyromancy You're your first pyromancy teacher.
I would have been eaten alive. Thank you. I am Laurentius. Oh, no. Oh, hello.
We'll go back to Firelink Shrine. Which is where we need to go now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's why we went and got the shortcuts opened. So it wouldn't be complete torture running back. We've already got the boss area opened up for the next spot, so we're literally going to go back. We're going to get the pyromancy. We're going to run in here real quick and humanity. Remember, I need a lot of humanity. Now, if I was playing with a lot of players, you would use those humanity, but I'm pretty much not playing with people. Unless I see somebody there, which really just kind of depends at that point in time. Now, the great thing about pyromancy is, unlike with sorceries, anybody can learn pyromancy. And it doesn't scale with anything but your hand.
At least we both made it back on. Incidentally, you're clearly talented. Of course, we will require some materials.
Yes, I'm interested in learning sorceries. What do you have? You have... Fall control would be amazing. Not gonna lie, fall control is pretty damn good. They renamed fall control to spook in Dark Souls 3, by the way, if you're curious. But
Goodbye, then.
I don't want any of that. You, sir, are who I want to speak with.
Yeah, I have my... Oh, yeah, I think you have... I'll be pleased...
Yes. Oh, darn, I said the wrong thing. Oops.
Oh, hello. I'm pleased... Oh, and I'll be pleased to assist you by... Yeah, well, I'm scared.
Pyromancy and we're going to purchase combustion because it's worth 500, and we're going to modify his hand to +5. In Dark Souls 2, it requires items to upgrade.
Wait, friend. Where are you off?
In this game, it only requires souls. They didn't realize how powerful pyromancers were going to be. And so they had to scale it down, because pyromancy became the answer to the problem. Don't ask me with problem, because I had no problems after that. Oh, yeah. Now we gotta go see, our blacksmith friend. Ooh! People.
You look times, don't you? You might.
Hey, Lily.
No time to fraternize. We must not let...
Alright, fine. We'll come back later, when you're done being rude. Oh, that reminds me. We haven't gone back to the Undead Asylum yet. That's pretty tough. I'm not interested in doing that just yet. We're not going to activate the bonfire.
Why not?
Give large ember to him. Modify. Black Bull of Ferris. Alright.
Neither.
Use this to go to the last bonfire. Rest of that. Oh, I did rest at this one. I was trying to think, it's like, wait, I didn't rest at this one, did I? The answer is yes. Okay, so we're gonna... Like, there's really not a ring to wear right now. There will be shortly, though. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I want to point out I'm using the cheapest and weakest arrows. Ridiculous damage. And this is why you don't want them jumping on you. Fastest way to farm these guys. Now these things, there's two things that you can farm from them. You can farm large Titanite shards, and you can farm green Titanite shards, which are really good. Green Titanite shards, unless I'm mistaken, is used for like fire or stuff. Fire enchantments on weapons. Humanity. Great axe. Now, this is the normal way that people go through that area. That hole in the floor was actually a shortcut. That's the quickest way to deal with them in my book. Well, they got a weapon, that trident that they use. Very powerful. And pretty rare weapon to get. So. But if you don't kill him right there, the boss fight is about 20% harder than it is without killing him. And here we are, back in the room where the giant rat was. Oh yeah, that's right. There's one more thing I need to do. Then we go kill the boss. Which I needed to do anyway, so. Versailles. Become human. Instead of zombie, I become a human. Sometimes you can get a 2 for special on those. I'm not going to farm this tonight. But the reason I wanted to go do that let's come over here. Because you come over here. And if you're a human, you trigger this invader. And for some reason, I believe that's number 8. Oh, I'm not hollow. Nice. Okay, so that ring prevents death completely. Interesting. I don't ever use those rings, so... I just got invaded by a human. I give myself a 30% boost to damage if he actually comes in here and damages me. There are still invaders. At 12:05 in the morning. Do 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 do. Let's go mess with the mage. Kind of curious how he knew I was there. Ha 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 ha! Oh, come on, dude. Why would you open the door like an idiot? Wow. What a waste. Opening the door was counterproductive. When you're being invaded, make the invader come to you. Because the reality was, he wasn't killing us unless he messed up colossally like that. Just annoyed. He wasn't even that high level of an invader. Could have dealt with him outright. Alright, well. That just completely threw me off. Okay, so these guys drop evil eye stuff, which you need for the oh my god, they don't normally jump and spit like 5 things of petrification at you at once. Yep. Things that Dark Souls doesn't tell you about. A list of BS bosses or enemies. Those things are like extra. Like, they can't curse you any more than you're already cursed. They didn't used to do the rapid fire poison BS that they just did to me. I have death, by the way, is what it's called. And you need to collect like 30 of them for a covenant. Those things are actually easy to collect once you get a... There's an item that you can get that makes it a lot easier. Here's the ring that you wanted, that I wanted though. Ring of the Evil Eye. I think it's the second best, or the best ring in the game. Every time you kill something, steal their health. Now I need to go get a purging stone. So there's that. That's great. Pretty sure that the merchant chick sells it, to be honest with you. Come on. Cheap shots, really? I want to point out the best part about this area. This whole area, as far as I'm concerned, is optional. Like, I only come here to farm these. But for the stream, we gotta kill everything. So we'll go get a purging stone real quickly. Pretty sure I know where one is. Oh, come on. I was wrong, there is one ring that's even better. And that's the, actually drawing a blank as to what it's called. She does sell a purging stone. Thank God. We're back to full health. Oh. There we go. Let's go kill us a boss. So if I don't, I'll just be annoyed. Okay, I don't know why it's just going through my shield sometimes. This drop rate's horrible tonight. Alright, well. We've wasted entirely too much time trying to get to this boss. Oh, I just don't care that you invaded again. Send that invader home. There we go. Okay, this jumping up in the air stuff is annoying. And I think it's practically immune to whatchamacallit, bleed. Blighttown Key. Twin Humanities. Homer Bone. Do 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 do. Could be a mistake, but I think I got enough humanity too. 16 plus 2 plus 8. Is it 16 plus 8? That's 24. I need 30. All right. Up to 25. Oh. Him. Fine, we'll go kill him. He's supposed to have spawned by now. That's what you do. You come over here. If he doesn't come back, I can't kill him. I think I cleared the boss in the area. He can't come back. But I need 5 more humanity so I can go get the Covenant thing. Promise it's worth it. Because truthfully, the Tomb of the Giants, which is right behind the right of Kindling, is borderline impossible to do without the item. Or without doing this. This drop rate is shit. Wow, I just keep missing every time I try to go for it. Come on, one of you! Holy crap. I almost want to go get go to Sen's Fortress, get the ring. That makes the drop rate better. Then I'd have to backtrack, and I don't want to backtrack. Spikey never came back. We'll never get him. We'll get him next time. I don't remember if he comes back in another spot in the game. I don't remember. I remember humanity, but then it's hard to get dropped. We'll do one more pass. If there's not one that drops, we're gonna move on for right now. We'll come back. Well, I think we got our answer. Got an extra large titanite shard. This is great. Really? Back up here. to get the repair box from him as soon as possible, I think. On the bright side, do you see how quickly this knife kills now? Making some progress. Alright, finally got the repair box. And I got the bandit's knife up to level 6. That should be good. Alright. And now take you to the single hardest spot in the game. According to some people. People hate going through Sen's Fortress for some reason. I don't mind. Like, by no means am I going to claim that it's a great place to be. But I don't think it's as bad as people treat it. I have so many soul items right now. I could be several levels higher than I am now. But I'm not hurting yet for that. Now there's a lot of cool items in this area of the game, but everything in here is supposed to be so damn tough that it's borderline impossible to get to any of it, or so they say. I don't think it is. I think it's one of those situations, if I have a bow and I can snipe, I will. Oh, Hey, buddy. And back to a regular killing. See what they're not showing you. Is the things that are actually down there. Those things. So we're going to go deal with that real quick, because that's a problem that needs to be dealt with. And Brad said once they're gone, they're gone. What they're not telling you is there's like 2 more in here. Interesting. Did not expect to find a summon down here. Screw it. Let's see what he has to, what he wants to do. I just got their catching pole. The catching pole is an amazing weapon. Ha! Neat. I'm gonna stick him on that one, and I'm gonna do the other one. Holy crap. He's down here farming these things for people. Oh, trick. Really? I don't know if you see the other one coming at us. On the bright side, they're half dead. That catching pole is an absolutely amazing weapon. There we go. I was kind of hoping he'd be down here again. Oh, come on. Should have drank a potion back over there. I'm not gonna waste all my humanity doing this. But we're gonna go down there one more time. Kinda hopeful somebody shows up. But I'm not gonna base it off of that. Damn. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? He has no fucking stamina loss? Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking little hacker. It's little cheats like that. Now I'm just irritated. Okay, so if you come up here, it's gonna be a chest. It's not a mimic, though there is a couple mimics in here, so keep that in mind. That one is not. You're gonna jump down over here to grab this item. I love how armor breaking that is sometimes. Especially when it doesn't make sense that it's capable of doing that. This guy is amazing. Sigmar.
I've run flat up against a wall, or a ball to be precise. I'm a so here I sit, weighing my options.
It's the Onion Bro from 3. You can make the argument that the Onion Bro is, or from 3 is the descendant of this one. Okay, we have 1 health potion. We're gonna make it through this entire area with just the 1. Instead of going up, like everybody else would, I actually go down. This way. Because there's this in here. This, my friends, is a mimic. You can tell by the chain facing the opposite direction. I'm gonna ride this up instead and go through here. And that's right, that doesn't open from here. We're gonna come up here and we're gonna push it this way. There's a reason why we're doing it this way. Outside of it, I just really want to kill that snake down there. Okay, that snake's dead, so the first thing you do is you turn this the opposite direction, so that's just pointing outward and harmless to everybody. Gonna come run down here. There was a snake that was leaning up against this wall. Come through here. Save Ultra Sensei.
Oh, heaven enough, but I must not speak.
If you're wondering, that's the actual Big Hat Logan from 3. You've got to save him like 3 different times. But it's totally worth it because he sells the best, or he gives you the best spells in the game for sorceries. So he gives you all the crystal stuff. And when you finish his quest line, he also gives you the White Dragon's Breath. Now this is in the way here. Grab the covetous gold serpent ring. And almost die. Because we took 4 times the amount of that in a row, basically. But if you come down here, trying to remember what's in here. Or there was something down here, I think. Who knows? Who cares? Now. Things were mostly dead anyway. Trying to hug me. Gives you a lightning spear. Which that lightning spear is pretty damn good, actually. Get back up here mysteriously, it's been turned back. Never find out who actually turns it back. I think it actually turns itself back automatically after a bit. But if you go that way, that leads that way. Forget. Now, if you decide to come over here and dive bomb him, and get that item. Over here, and there's a all of this and the spell Hush, which is supposed to be like a kind of secret area there. And then you're back here. Now there's a couple more areas in here, but I don't have the health for it. To be honest with you, I'm not sure I have the health for what I'm dealing with right now. There's one more around here. We're gonna drag him out here to where we have more room to maneuver, like we did his brother. Two more large shards, which means we almost have enough for to get them up to get one of these weapons up to. Oh shit, I forgot about him. Avoid the floor traps. Don't go that way. And you're over halfway through Sin's Fortress now. Ironically, you're actually through the hard part. Jump down. Activate your saving grace. Kindle this so that you have 10 more health potions. Jump down onto the stairs. And we've got a new area to explore. Come over here. Some familiar faces. get the flame stone plate ring, which gives higher fire resistance to you. Which you're probably not going to ever need. Because when would you have an opportunity to run into fire? Such an odd game. Now this is a secret that I found. But if you're standing far enough back, he doesn't ever aggro. I was standing a little too close, so he aggroed. Once you've gone and dealt with him, he sometimes drops shards. You come over here, and this is where you run into Ricard and his rapier. Okay, what the hell? He doesn't usually rapid fire like that, so what the hell? That's where you get Ricard's rapier. One of the best dex weapons in the game. And there's two chests up here. A rare ring of sacrifice and a divine blessing. I think I'm only going to go for another half hour. So I got to be up at 9 o'clock tomorrow. I got a guy coming over to fix my tire on my vehicle. We're going to deal with that boss in a second here, but I'm going to come up here first and deal with him. Now what's funny, this is the boss for the area. But you can't damage him from here. Even though you can look right at him and see him, and you can see the arrows hit, they just don't damage. Now, apparently when you start flailing with the knife, it forces you to drop your guard in the process. We've shot almost 800 arrows since I got these arrows. I think we had over 800 arrows. I wanted to jump down here anyway to get this, but I was not aiming to jump down here. That was definitely a miss.
What? Another one? But I'm no different from those vile creatures. You think you're different? Yes, I remember that. So, let me help you out.
He sells this. Oh, it's actually quite tempting. Oh yeah, he sells the Onion Knight's armor. Then you have boost lightning defense, which would be really good in the next area, and boost magic defense. I might actually come back and buy those rings. I don't exactly remember what's down here, but I remember there being something important down here. Cage key. Oh yeah! So you come get that key, you take it all the way back up. Take fall damage again because you didn't learn your lesson the last time. Gonna go into a boss fight with no health potions. This will work great. You know, actually, no, we're gonna come over here. Reset the bonfire, being right here, and it would be silly not to. Put a point in there. Because points into things are good. Okay, so what the cage key opens up is the shortcut. If you read the shortcut down, takes you to the beginning of Sin's Fortress. Ironically, right in front of the snake. It's okay. Over you go up. That bleed buildup really matters. And you can summon Iron Turkis. Now, Iron Tarkus is amazing. The reason why Iron Tarkus is amazing is he can go fight this thing by himself if he wanted to. I am so grateful that I drag him out into the middle, because that attack has been known to send people off the edge. And there we go. And if we hadn't dealt with the giant, it had been throwing his giant boulder balls at me. Now we are officially halfway through the game. And we've done it in 5 hours and 10 minutes. For the most part, solo. Now, counting all the DLC bosses and everything else, we're probably actually about 2/3 of the way done. But if we're not counting the DLC, which, I gotta be honest with you, I've only done the DLC once, and I'm not looking forward to it, to be honest. It was one of those hit or miss DLCs. I wasn't a big fan of it. Everybody else, a lot of people were. And so, you know, differences of opinions. Now I'm going to rest at the bonfire and level up. We're up to level 40. We're gonna go and open up the first area of this area, so to say. Because wall I could go kill all 6 of those things. I have other fish to fry. So, if you didn't kill this, or if you didn't cut off the tail in the earlier on the roof, these are more of the same gargoyles, and you can get their. You have a second opportunity to get their weapon here. Now, the reason why that's important is because there's a trophy that involves getting every weapon in the game and holding at least one of every weapon in the game. Now, most of those weapons are things like boss weapons, which every boss that you kill has 2 different weapons, with the exception of the wolf, which we haven't fought yet. And it's Sif the wolf, And Sif has 3. So the absolute earliest you can get every weapon in the game is on your 3rd playthrough. Now I am cheesing the shit out of this thing, and I know that. Because I don't really care, to be honest. These things are quite annoying to fight face to face, and I just don't feel like doing it this time around. One more. There we go. And I got a second one of his hats. Neat. Now if you jump down here, come around, there's a chest right here. Open it up. More Demon Titanite. Now to let you know, there's absolutely nothing up here. It's just the way to get you back up top if you jump down and didn't mean to go this way. But you're gonna kick this pillar up here because it's narrow, and apparently narrow means good. Jump down here and climb through the window. Well, those guys are actually difficult for most people to deal with, especially up here on these narrow ledges. They're really not that difficult. I'm gonna do this way. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. They never get that backstab in on me. Ugh. Okay, well. Oh, good. Are the puppers okay? And the cat. I mean, true. So that worked out brilliantly in my favor, considering I didn't intend to do that at all. Hope your drive is going well. Gargoyle Shield and Halberd. Now we got that attached. Get over here. deal with these guys because they are worth a lot of XP. And they are a pain in the butt if you don't. Chugging right along, chugging right along. Running lug, chugging right along. So this is an ambush right here. There's one on either side of you. This is not a friendly place. The sooner you understand that, the not better your time is. I mean, this is just a shitty whole area. Now let's see if I can actually get this right for stream for once. I did not. But it didn't matter, because... I just one-shotted that thing on a riposte. In the history of me playing this game, I think I've only ever gotten through that area on the first try once. To put it into context, I have it on every console I have. And I've attempted it 40, 50 times.
You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you've left me quite an impression.
That's not true. I've attempted that run about 200 times, but across 40 to 50 different characters. Got the Black Boa Ferris up to +9. It's always humbling to see how much damage these guys deal. You should think you're doing good, and then they just eat your face. Reverse hollowing. And then I'm gonna kindle. I'm gonna summon this guy. Or girl. Equal opportunities. I just got invaded. What the fuck? Okay, so this guy's got 99 to his stats. What the shit? Like, there's supposed to be a cap on how far, how high or how low you can invade on. See, it's shit like this sometimes. That person's on like New Game Plus ×3. Getting good is not the response that works in this situation. When you can get one-shotted by the weakest of their magic spells. It tells me they got a 99 to that stat. That's what that tells me. Holy crap. $801 hit? Nice. That works. That specific person has mastered parrying. Oh my god. I thought it missed. I think I'm starting to get really tired because I'm making dumb mistakes. Or what I would classify as dumb mistakes in this game. Second riposte. Or parry and riposte. Okay, what the fuck, man? Like... I'm actually really starting to question my coherency. So, we're going to do one last attempt with this person assisting. And then I think we're going to call it for a night if we fail. And honestly, at this moment, death is failure. I'm bait. There we go. Damn, he activated it. You know what? Fine. If he's able to handle it, I'm gonna let him. And that opens the final shortcut. Get a repair in on all those weapons. Actually sitting pretty good right now, to be honest. Throw the hawk ring on. Kill the fat one first. Ouch. Mind you, this is considered one of the toughest bosses in the boss fights in the series. I don't think it's one of the toughest boss fights, but there's so many people that struggle with it, so That's how you kill Ornstein and Smough. And we have beaten over half the game.
I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn.
In 6 hours. Considering that it took 2 hours to get to the second boss. Mostly because I putzed around more than anything else. Enter the Covenant so I can get their spells.
Hereafter, if thou may that, since the day once and for good indeed without.
Now,
thou shalt go forth, children.
We'll come back in a little bit. Because there's a couple more things to do in this area. Including a couple more bosses. 2, in fact. So later on there's going to be a set of armor back there that you go and pick up. Get the dexterity to 40. 10 more. Drive sober or get pulled over. 214 traffic-related deaths. Are you reading signs that you're encountering? Now we have the ability to teleport. So we're going to teleport back to Firelink Shrine. And I think at this point in time, we're going to call it a night. Ooh, let's talk to him real quick.
The gate. Is that?
Yes.
Yes. It seemed well. Alive, please.
Emit force. Wow.
There you are. I'll be heading. There's nothing. No worries.
Fair enough. Alright, so we have beaten half the game already. What's considered one of the hardest game series, period. And we've been only at it for 6 hours. So, well, 5 hours, 57 minutes, 57 seconds. So we're going to call it an even 6 hours, I think. We're gonna quit for the night, and we're gonna continue this tomorrow, I think. and see if we can finish beating the game tomorrow. Is the goal. Casey, I wish you well on the driving. Drive safely, please. Get some crazy people on the road, even at 2 o'clock in the morning, so. Never want to see anybody have any problems driving or anything, so. I wish you the best, and I wish everybody adieu. Good night, and I will see you again later.